Hey, how's it going? Streaming more Disco Elysium. Uh, Tomorrow, just jump right into it. Disco Elysium, continuing that today. We're starting day 3 of the game, not the third stream, the fourth stream I think, but the third day. In the game. Tomorrow gonna stream some Tiny Thief. And depending on how long that stream is, maybe also some Pizza Party Pickup. I've been trying to stream Cook Serve Delicious and Pizza Party Pickup once a month. But I don't want them to get in the way of like doing other streams. So this month I've been trying to. I did Cook Serve Delicious after the Super Mario Maker stream earlier this week, and so hopefully after the Tiny Thief stream tomorrow, I'll stream some Pizza Party Pickup speedrunning as well. Attempts. And then Monday is the 1-year anniversary. I almost said the 15th anniversary because it's on the 15th. The 1-year anniversary of the Donkey Kong video, that stupid Donkey Kong video I did. So I'll be streaming Donkey Kong 94. I probably won't have a behind the scenes thing ready to upload, so maybe next year. If I don't though, I do have another April Fool's related video I could post on the Patreon that I still haven't put out, so maybe I'll do that. That's it for the next week. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna start with a snack break because I want some chips with my lunch, which I have here. I picked up some chips from the Lots store. These are shrimp chips, which I've heard of before and I've never tried. Harvest Snaps, which I've seen around in like the grocery store, but I never really had a desire to try before. But I thought, hey, maybe something to try with the shrimp chips. Little did I know until literally like a minute ago that they're from the same company, Calbee. I did not realize this. I almost thought these aren't even related enough to try together. Like, they don't look like they're related. One of them looks like junk food from an Asian country. I don't know what glyphs those are from. And the other looks like a very hipstery sort of nature snack. Not hipstery, really. Fake hipster. I don't know. Moms wanting their kids to eat organic, healthy snacks, gluten-free, you know. Very different demographics. Same company, though. Little did I know. I'm gonna start with the shrimp chips. I mean, both of them are turning... Oh, whoa, Jesus Christ, the smell is overpowering. Oh! Chips were not meant to smell so much like fish. It's fish and chips, not fish in chips. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. Both of them though are chips made to taste and maybe sort of look like things that are not chips. Although these I think might actually just be peas. I can't tell if they're made of peas and shaped into like pea shapes or I don't know. The openings of the bags are also very different. This one, well, neither of them really close. All right, let's try the shrimp chips. I was excited to try them. Now that I smell them, I'm not excited. They're wheat chips, which is interesting. In America, we do like corn chips. Yet it has like the same consistency anyway. They don't taste as strong as they smell, but it's still weird. It's still off-putting to me. I don't know. I don't think I like it. I don't think I'm a fan. I like shrimp. That's just too weird to me. I can see the appeal, but I think it's an acquired taste. These I feel like are just gonna be kind of boring, although I also like snap peas. I'll probably wish I'll probably wish I'm eating snap peas when I eat these. These don't smell really like anything. I think it is just like a fried snap pea, maybe. I don't know. That's like the same consistency as the shrimp chips. The taste doesn't... It doesn't weird me out as much. But it's still kind of weird. Because it's a very, like, green, earthy taste. It's like something that I don't feel like chips should taste like. I mean, it tastes like peas. It's a weird combination. Eating chips and tasting peas. I'm definitely feeling more compelled to keep eating these than I am the shrimp chips. They have that sort of salty American snack quality of like, you just keep eating them mindlessly. I think this is also an acquired taste, but it's a taste I'm acquiring much faster. Maybe let me give the shrimp chips another try. Little palate cleanser. I can definitely see it becoming an acquired taste. Maybe it's not salty enough. Maybe that's what it is. It's not salty enough to, I mean it is. Don't get me wrong. It is salty enough. But it's not salty enough to make me, to compel me to keep eating. I don't like when things are overly salty. I don't think, I mean, these literally say lightly salted. Somehow these feel even more lightly salted. I'm not sure they are either, but I'm getting there. I'm getting to the point where I can just keep eating them mindlessly. But I think if I took a break and then ate it again, I'd be like, oh. With that in mind, let me do that with the pea chips. No, these don't bother me anymore. I don't know. Let me try. I'll finish her off with 2 at once. One, or, you know, one of each. Not bad. Not really anything. Maybe I'm just getting used to both of them. There's a culture shock for trying both of those for the first time, I think. And now I'm kind of used to it. And I think they're fine. I can definitely see them being like a staple snack of certain households. But definitely an acquired taste. And these won me over faster. Alright. Give me a moment. Alright. Let's continue Disco Elysium. Excuse me. Egg salad sandwich. Anything new to see in here? Probably not. I know there's a few timed tasks we need to take care of today. The gate or the bridge or something to another part of town is going to open, which I think is the only part of town we haven't seen yet. There may be some buildings we haven't gone in, I'm not sure. We went in the apartment building, and we need to go back there to look for someone later. Does it say their name? They give us a fake name. The smoker on the balcony. Kim's probably already downstairs. 7:30. So I assume we woke up at 7:30, or probably. Oh. What's that? Is this a glitch? What is this? What do you want me to see? Well, anyway, the that crew, they're probably. Oh, here's some new people I can talk to. Hey, yes, hello, Kim. Kim, there's a weird floating circle around me. Are they still there? Okay, they're still there. We need we still need to get that info out of them or something.
Yes.
I thought I needed to talk to you. Nothing, I guess. Why is there a fucking floating circle around me? I'm quitting. That's it. That's it for this stream. What the fuck is this? Alright. I'm Saturn from now on, I guess. Who are you? Oh, it's gone. Who are you?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Horse-faced. RCM?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Do I know you?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Do I need to mention that? Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Oh, good.
Here's the real deal.
Excuse me? What? I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Why would you not want to talk to me? Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. Is my head gonna hurt? I can feel it starting to hurt, excuse me. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? Oh, I know exactly why. Liberty's Kid reference. I bring word of the end to come. 1.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
She looks around. What's going on?
Don't say anything, Judith.
Who are you? Why do you have a... Who is that? Who's saying that? It's not you, is it? You're not wearing that. Are you? Doesn't look like you are. This does not look like this. Wait, is he police? What are you, the police, doing here? 2.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are.
The man looks at her. A policewoman. A horse-faced woman. I'm gonna say nothing.
I just want to do my job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Okay, goodbye. What about you?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I
They're
don't mean
wearing
that
it.
as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole! I don't look like shit. I know, it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter, it's on the inside that does. I'm never gonna get these cakes sold. 5.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Excuse me!
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
The woman next to him sighs.
It's not just this week.
He's,
What you want?
he scans you from head to toe. What do I want? What are you doing here?
Okay,
Who are you?
so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
Something is strange about this guy. Figure it out. I could have sworn I just saw something about call your station. Oh, not +1 called your station. Yeah. Okay. So it has something to do with that then, right? Did we see them talking earlier when we were on the... I'm gonna do this first. It might give us more points. I don't know. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
He shakes his head. What, you're a cop too? What is this?
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him.
I
Oh
think-
boy,
I think-
they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
I don't know how to read this. I think I did get extra boost from that. All right. Let's figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st, 57th, 69. 99,999,999.9. Never mind, this is stupid. I believe I'm 41st, right? 1.
Okay, okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
The man sounds genuinely excited. He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
What? Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. They made me do that at the optometrist yesterday. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. Okay. What do they look like? Well, I'll tell you one thing. They look far worse off than me. They got long, luxurious hair, but it also looks greasy as hell. And their face is all fucked up. So, they're one to tell me I look like shit. I mean, I guess they did say it was on the inside. But... So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
I fucking stabbed myself in the face with this pea chip. It's really pointy. How is it so pointy? I feel like I could cut myself with this. Like partners in crime, or... You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better than you. I could do better. Kim's cooler than you. One.
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
He exclaims excitedly. Yeah, well, partners in crime could be partners against crime, right?
Come on, stop it.
Partners in crime fighting? She says quietly. The come on, stop it is what she said quietly. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
No, certainly, clearly it wouldn't be my partner because They're low ranking.
This isn't Alpine.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but
The man paused for
police officers.
the man paused for dramatic effect. Wow.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Long. Who is the far-out son of Long?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius.
He
I
winked.
mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
He winks at you sarcastically. Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
The lieutenant says quietly. This is interesting. There was something about Long earlier, right? There was something about Long. Was it a thought? Long. Something long. I swear I've heard something about Long before.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling dished out by the sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
That's all I can do. I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop.
He inspects
you.
you.
Know what you look like.
He inspects you. Like a prophet? Like a revolutionary? Like a sack of shit? I don't know, you tell me. Like a man down on his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man. That one, sure.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
He seems taken aback for a moment. That's what I'm trying to do.
He didn't answer your question.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
He says calmly, then just keeps staring at you. Why not? Don't you have to? Fine. One.
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
And what the fuck are you doing here?
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
He adopts a lighter tone.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Don't mind if I do!
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged. Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged. Should I say that? It's more detailed, but... Fine, we'll see how Kim reacts.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
I don't know. You tell me. Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. You think he was hanged as a cover?
Basically, yes.
Okay. Well,
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Haha. Of course it's a wig. You're telling me I look like a sack of shit? With that greasy thing? How do you have a wig and make it look bad?
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Okay.
Why?
well,
How is there more?
Let's do this. So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I even telling you
I
this?
don't know. Oh my god.
Okay, then, see you
Watch out
around.
For yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge?
I think I did. Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it, you were there. Reported missing, you were there. They weren't wearing a wig at the time, though, I don't think.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before. I would remember that wig. Maybe. I have a bit of memory trouble. 3.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
He turns away from you. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station. It's impossible. I don't want to waste my time. I missed my guess.
Yes, just cross it
Fuck.
off the list. It's probably not true, though.
I gotta get that, I guess. Hang on a second. I gotta pull up the stream and get that, I guess. Almost got it. No, I'm past it, actually. All right. These are really good, actually. How quickly I changed my tune. Alright, let's ask him again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What you say?
Okay. Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere. 1.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a doctor, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, Spirit the Corpse. They're literally wearing RCM uniforms.
Yes?
You don't have anything to say about that? There's cops here.
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
She smiles up at you distractedly. The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband probably just got stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh, my. What happened to the water lock?
Well, you may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water. Probably just some technical problem. Water around the canal is some weird new cryptid destroyed it. Don't do that. I really don't know. 2.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night.
Oh,
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
you're welcome.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Mm-hmm.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there. I've really spent too much time in this side case as it is. Well, we're not done anyway, so.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Mm-hmm. No problem. What about you? You got anything to say?
Can I help you?
I'm not talking about the bill yet. I mean, I do have... No, I wanted to buy something, right? But they were closed. Oh, the boots or whatever. I need to get some money. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
By the way, we speak Revacholian in Revachol. Get your Revacholian nationhood on.
Speak Revacholian.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows. This man is a foreigner! Speak Revacholian, yes, not this funky thing he's spreading out here. 2?
We speak Suren. There is no such thing as the Revacholian language. But don't worry, your message remains clear.
He sighs. We speak American.
The cook is still smoking, ash falling from between his fingers. His hands are large and clean.
Good thing he didn't understand a word of your stupidity.
He concludes. Anything new here?
You see a heavy...
No. They don't have anything to say. Yeah. What time do they want us to be? What, 7 p.m.? Wednesday morning. Which is today. Well, let's go then, because they're probably waiting for us, right? They said 7. It's 8. It's just the same. They look different. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business. Okay, let's change the subject then. 1.
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her.
He bites his lip.
All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. Who is this person? What's her name? Who is she to you? What does she look like? What did she leave? When did she leave? I shouldn't have talked to them yet. Why did I talk to them?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed.
He answers reluctantly.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Could be another color already.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Yeah. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
He looks you straight in the eye.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
He shakes his head.
The girl's trouble. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
I believe it just because Kim's saying it. Believe us, it really is. You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Come on, man, life is just a joke. What? I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not? I'm gonna go with 2, because everyone... where are they going with this?
Maybe. But not another person's life.
Okay, 1.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well,
He sighs.
it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind. Well, did she leave her lorry behind? 1.
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Okay. Did she leave her lawyer behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Yeah, but they don't know, do they?
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Oh, yeah.
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart
Oh.
and his spirit.
Oh.
Don't expect you to be pals.
They said there are other options. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation, too. It's important. I can't blow it. I mean, I'll say that. This is not pushing them yet.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I might.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Sounds nice. Fine, I will drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
He sighs. It's a big sigh of relief.
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
No, don't do that. I've changed my mind. No, I won't do that yet. I won't do that yet. Maybe they'll give me some more info. Hang on, I'll do this later. I gotta fucking open the bridge. Sometimes I feel like something. Oh, I'm running automatically. Okay. Hey, we here to open the bridge? I think so. Let's do it. Good morning. Do we talk to... I don't talk to any of them? Alright, let's just open it then.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
It's not much of a bridge.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
But I think we do need to get to the coast. Right? For a few different reasons. I don't remember what they are, but the lieutenant looks across the canal.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
We got a bunch of tasks going on, Kim, so... But fine, whatever. If you say so. I mean, I could use the money I would find over there, but fine, fine. Let's at least... We'll talk to the racist first. I don't have any extra... No, I don't have any extra skill points right now.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes, fuck off, you! I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He smirks. First, you knew Silang didn't do it. And why are you smirking? Just tell me which one's a Laurie. Oh, alright then. Which one's Hugh Laurie? One.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins, a wide smile.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You? So who does? The lady driver? Actually, we do. Just tell me who the goddamn lady driver is. Four.
You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
What?
You mean La Puta Madre?
The lieutenant turns to the lorryman.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
For a moment, the lorryman is silent, then he spits on the pavement. Cross your arms and nod. Who's La Puta? What are you doing, Kim? Let me handle this. No, yeah, one.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Peons. Peonies?
Yeah.
He says.
Little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
He says, unsure where this is leading.
Not just the unions. He
Yeah.
has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the
Peons.
Elysium. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
He gets closer to him. Say nothing. Wait, are we? Say nothing.
You're not peonies.
He says.
You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peonist job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
He looks at him.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
His eyes dart between you and the lieutenant.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there.
The
Did his shitty little guild protect him?
lieutenant points to the yard.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Oh, but we told them to go fuck yourself, which was bad, I guess. Make him tell you what he knows.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
The jig's up. I've got the goods on you. Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk? Look, I'm sorry. Can you just tell me what you know? Don't overdo it. Don't underdo it, though. 2.
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside, talking.
Fuck you. The lorryman erupts in contemptuous laughter. Damn it, I meant, do you want to find someplace private to... No, shit.
There's some kind of homo thing?
The lorryman raises an eyebrow. No, no, of course not. Just tell me what you know. I didn't really know where that came from. Yeah, maybe it is. Sure, I don't think we're gonna get it anyway, so might as well go with 3.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough. Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
I just gotta upgrade Half-Light, that's all. Upgrade to Half-Light 2. We'll get him, While we're over here, Let's break into that back room. I don't know if they have anything to do.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime.
Yeah. Welcome to crime. Really looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Alright, let's try again. Ow. Didn't it work?
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you. As you stand there, silent and brooding. Smash into the door again, wordless. Smash into the door again. Smash into the door and shout, "Welcome to Revishow!" Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system! Freeze, dirtbags! Hands up now! Fuck, it hurts!" Wordless. Let's go with wordless. I'm just thinking of Kim's reaction here. So we'll go with wordless. No damage, please. Yes, Kim?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Good question. It's an adventure. It's another world beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. One or four? This is not an important thing to do, heads or tails, but I'm going to do it anyway. Four.
We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages.
Could be evidence.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
It looks like the electricity works.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. One.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Kim knows best. Oh, I don't know about this. I doubt there's any bottles in here, so let's switch out the bag. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. You mean a punching bag? Hey! This is exactly what we need! The poster says, Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. I feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Smells like leather and sweat.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. You're triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
That sounds like a bad idea.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Okay.
Why does it feel so familiar?
I'm not. I should not lift it. Why does my head hurt? Because I just slammed through the door? Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. I'll just say that first.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove the collars? Excuse me. It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards. One.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore. You're right. The weight no one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
I'll wait until physical instruments a bit higher, I guess. Yeah, I could upgrade it some, so I will do that before I try lifting it, if even ever. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Huh.
It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
If you say so. Woo. Huh? 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 Uh-huh. What? What is this? Question mark? All right. We'll make a note of that maybe. I don't want to get hurt because the health thing is so dumb. Do I hear a bird? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. The music. I'm gonna get copyright claimed because apparently the Disco Elysium soundtrack is all DMCA'd or whatever. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. At least on YouTube. Whoa, whoa. Let's not rush into things. A lot of mannequins. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Oh. Alright. The fuck? Alright, careful, Kim. Don't walk out ahead of me. Let's not go here yet. Where are the clothes it used to display?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer.
So
Sitting here without anyone inside.
the lieutenant says the lieutenant watching you circle around the machine. He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'm not going to turn it on quite yet. Because that may change things, so let me look around first. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh, no. God, there's a lot in here. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. What? Are we breaking the fourth wall? What is this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Whatever that means. Hold on, how do I know what Cadron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? What am I looking at?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
They said some written notes too, as if there was like a comma before two. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Capillaries. So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the game master? If it's a game, then who's playing? Who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Or maybe they went
My
somewhere
God.
else to do it.
It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
This is definitely like meta, right? The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Like the game, Doom? He nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained fingers clean. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay, what about the chalkboard?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Elves.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Alright, I'll bite. What are Welkins? Is it gonna be a thing made for this game? Nope, I think the first thing that comes up is Genshin Impact. And then how long do I have to to scroll for it to be maybe a Disco Elysium thing comes up? Genshin, SoundCloud. A lot of SoundCloud. Maybe it's someone's name. Yeah. Genshin. Merriam-Webster. What's Welkin? The celestial abode or god of God or the gods? Welkin. Elysium.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Lieutenant can't help but comment. How do you know what they are? Is this a term I should be familiar with? Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins. I'll go with 1. I'm thinking 2, but 1 is more subtle.
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
I'm never gonna know when. I can only guess when the questions are just gonna be like, pick one, or that's it. I can never know for sure when I'm gonna be able to ask them all, you know. Anyway, 2.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Or is it? 3.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Okay. Alright, let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Are you okay?
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Concerning?
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dwarf, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
And these are photos.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Isn't it pronounced respite?
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Not that long ago.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Luckily, they were able to finish their game, but then they got fired from the sequel.
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Are you mad? What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looked at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
No, it doesn't. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
The 30s. When was D&D invented? (1974). There's probably just some birds there flapping around. Not ready to go in there yet. Someone's ragdolling in the other room. Cheese with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Why does this feel like all like different people owned this place? Production schedule filament memory. The fuck is this? Cube-like crisscross filaments. Feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Is that, like the one in the room here? Alright, let's see then.
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
I know. Let's wait to do that. Let's press play.
Nothing happens.
Right. Press it again.
Nothing happens.
Alright. Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are we doing? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I swear I haven't touched anything.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
The old lady sighs as a wave of static distorts her voice to a robotic sprawl. How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't have it.
You should ask her for a hint.
What the fuck's going on? A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Then why did you tell me to ask?
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I'm not gonna say this. This seems like a bad idea. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't do that. That's okay.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Not Slipstream. Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through her catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCR produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Huh.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. She hums. I shouldn't have said that, maybe. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
The static drowns her response. Interesting. You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
So not secretive.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
The lieutenant whispers into your ear. Yvonne, my partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am? 2.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well,
Some
I
static,
am
then.
sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
For the first time, you hear her chuckle through the rustle of static.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys.
Print?
Nothing happens.
Probably gotta get the password first. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Kim? Yes?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Literally no fucking clue. Looks like another undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? No time, let's move. Let's say 1, see what happens. Please stop. Get that out of my face. 2. I mean 1.
No, that's not it. I think
Lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
A computer role-playing game. The most advanced of its kind. Huh.
Utter madness, he thinks.
Excuse me.
As a compliment.
How were they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before? And this was a role-playing game? What do you think happened to the company? I think the people running it got pushed out after it became popular. One.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
He nods at the fireplace.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
He points to the
Role-players love
chalkboard.
that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WiiWare board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Maybe this is something the creators of this game were working on before this? I don't know what to make of this. It feels like extra stuff. But then again, the ball was important, and that was in this room. A section of building. I don't know. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Four?
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face as he says this, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor. Ah! Kim, did you see that?
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, new skill point. I'll save it for now. I don't think there was anything in here I needed it for. Oh! Sort of the... Wait, but... Okay, what's in here? The fuck? Where are we now? Glowing red eyes on this... Alright. No. Back. This is fucked. I don't know why I just shivered. I don't know. Here first, yeah. What's this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Sure, knock on it, whatever.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
I used a crowbar.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
Surely I accomplished something by doing that. This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side. I can try. Blow gently on your bruised knuckles. 1.
Why do you think there's something on the other side necessarily?
The lieutenant asks, but you can see a spark of curiosity in his eyes.
In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. 1.
Kudos.
Well, there's certainly stuff to do there. Alright. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Floorboards creak. Postcard. Hang on. Whoa, huh? What did I do? No, I can't pick those up. Ew. Fuck was that? Oh, heals morale. I needed something that heals, What the fuck is this?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
I don't see that. Alright, fuck it. Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled
Fuck,
ice cream
Jesus.
with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh. We got magnets too? Oh, I can't look at it yet. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What the fuck is going on in this building? What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Says the lieutenant. I don't think so. It's an ice bear.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
That's the weird part. The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
We definitely need to ask the store owner about this. Now, what the fuck is this note? Handwritten note from the fridge. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it in the refrigerator door. Which I don't have? Why don't I have them? No, don't take that.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder. Excuse me, I'm reading this.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Put the note away. No, read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the offside copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Soif.
We found that, didn't we? But it wasn't an ice cream maker. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Huh?
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Like a disco tape game? With the illiterate ginger kid.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. Kuno! Wait a second. Huh. This was like 2 years ago, though. Huh. Wow. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah, I mean, it did seem to be worth a lot. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
True. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Tim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot. Ask Kim.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside. Careful.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber. Upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. Let's just be straight, because I want to know what the fuck's going on.
Wait, really?
He looks up the ceiling.
It's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
The ones we were knocking on?
We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
I'm really fucking confused. Spear your hands with the coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Why did I do that?
You feel the spirit of Raimut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadrat Kazai, smear your cheeks black with coal. No, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean in our pants. No, sure, whatever. One.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmarin warrior. Nothing. Sorry, that was stupid. 1.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
Alright, fuck it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place. It gives me confidence, and that's all that matters, Kim. 1.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
He stubbornly looks away from you and the furnace.
Just pointing out, this is not traditional 70s war paint. No idea where you got it.
Ah, whatever. Kick it with your foot. Am I dead?
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Am I fucking dead?
Well, this feels familiar.
So I'm guessing this is bad. I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god. Help someone.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the
No,
RCM
wait.
passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
On the brink, huh? On the brink of something. This is the first time I've died. I've played for how many hours now? This is my 3rd day. I've played for, well, I don't know exactly. Actually, let me look at what Steam says. No, Steam would be inaccurate. It would be, the first stream was 12 hours. Second stream was, I want to say like 6, and then the last one was 9. The first room. Yeah, I have heard that. I have heard if you make your stats really bad, then you just die immediately. Well, can I reload? Is that a thing? Can I do that? Please? Let's see what happens. Okay, I can reload. Oh my god, the chair. Jesus. I was wondering, is there a way to, like, the morale stat is so much more forgiving. Is there a way for me to improve my health charges or whatever? Not charges. I only have 2 shots. So if I can't heal, then I'm kind of fucked. But I don't know how to improve that. There were some things to heal me in the shop, but I haven't gotten any of those. Where am I? Oh, we're over here. So it would have to be something I do in the beginning, I guess.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
Weird, I didn't get this little dialogue before. I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
I assume morale would be psyche, and then maybe health would be physique or something. Wait. Oh, that has to be it, because 2 and 4. 2 physique for Psyche. That has to be it. That makes sense. I don't have my skill point anymore. All right, let's try to... I mean, I haven't seen this, so I won't speed through this, but everything else that we just saw, I'll try to speed through. Well, it's interesting because the other 2 things don't correspond with stuff here, as far as I can tell. But the question is, what did they start with and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. Finished thought. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. Finished thought. I don't want to finish the thought. 1.
That's a good question.
What did they pivot to? Oh, they pivoted. They're not called Slipstream anymore. They're called something else. I forget what it is. It was what the radio said. 2.
Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
Well, I found something in the head of the victim, so that was good. It was a bullet. We know that the victim was murdered. I think I'm uncovering a lot of stuff. I think things are going pretty well. That was my first death, so yeah. The only big thing I missed, which was pretty easy to miss. It was like really hard to get, was the boots. I was really hoping to get the boots, but I couldn't figure out how to. I think what I would have had to do was to not finish the autopsy first, like go back and finish the autopsy later, get the boots that night, and then I figured I should really like finish the autopsy on the first day, which is why my first stream was 12 hours. Because I didn't want to finish the day until I was finished with the body. And then I was like, well, not doing that again. Right now I'm exploring the back rooms of the bookstore. I think I looked at all that already. Kim, are you fucking stuck?
The SD radio computer sleeps on its wired frame. Forgotten. The machine lights up like some Prius. It's empty. The filament tube. Nothing happened. Like a smooth draw. The filament slides. Bar of fab. The static.
Good morning. Please repeat.
So we're
Is this the production
skipping
schedule?
through all this because we did this already.
The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Sure.
Good.
You should ask her for
I
it.
don't know it.
Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is there anything? Fortress 1. Fortress.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Yes.
She repeats passwords.
There. I work as
Doesn't it get lonely?
alone
That's why she...
now. Please tell me. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube.
Okay. What? Yes? Why are you over there? Kim. Quit fucking around.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? Yes. It looks like one of
Utter madness, he thinks. As a
true call intenders to game not to, but I don't think any. No idea. Indeed.
super cool.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but it's too late for. Okay, let's keep moving.
Got my skill point back. I'm not going to use it quite yet. Although if I... Maybe I should. What does this do? This is I upgrade like a whole thing, I guess, or something. I don't know. Let's, I don't know. Oh, this isn't where I wanted to go yet. I knew this had something to do with the actual company. I could tell this was some sort of meta thing they were going for here. I didn't actually know, but I could tell. Floorboards Creek. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. But I wasn't sure if it was just that. Like, it seemed like there's more going on here, so. Wait. Oh, that's the... I didn't get the note from that.
An iron safety. Not an odd thing to do. Still.
So I'm not going to knock on even harder this time, but... Well...
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to knock even harder, and I'm going to get hurt.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
So these are the okay. These are the safety curtains they were talking about. I was confused because they said that we should ask the bookstore owner about them, and I was like, well, the curtains they were concerned about are the ones we're past already. But I guess they're calling these curtains too, even though they're like metal.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I'll say this time.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Surely I'm not going to get hurt again if I do that. Well, okay, no, I'll do this.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Kudos.
Oh no, this is what we had to do for... Okay, fine. Skill point, unlock, and this. -2 pain threshold. Why would we want this? Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. Your energy stuck in a body. Your spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Why would I want... Why am I doing this? Yeah, maybe it does. In any case, I gotta be careful now. What was the other thing that hurt me? The coal? Yeah, I'm not gonna kick it this time.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost. The lieutenant doesn't answer. A gust of the lieutenant takes a peek inside.
Of course. Let's take a look.
The shelves are empty. All you see are you pocket the friendly. The paper still.
Good question. I know. What is even
the fridge? But the note.
Does it say?
This is someone has script. You'll find the filament memory.
Looks like someone from that radio game company. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio. Really? Oh, I'm sure that child. I don't know.
Okay. Almost caught up here. Let me save just in case I forget and accidentally do it.
A thick layer of looks like this furnace.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages.
It's dark. The echo.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back. Now.
No, I'm not hallucinating. I'm not hallucinating.
It's dark and grimy. The echo is so.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
A lush. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai. 3 days.
What? Please, what?
No, you're a proud.
Oh shit! I might fail it this time.
These
okay, good.
Strength in this dangerous realm. It will be foolish to remove them.
Jamais vu.
And this protects you. Okay, sure.
Just pointing out. This
I almost clicked it. I hope I'm not missing anything by not kicking it. Which one was that? Oh, yeah, that is pretty good, yeah. Honestly, I've been trying to do every thought that I can. I'm not going to be able to at some point because there's so many. But just because I feel like some of them, there are story things I can't do otherwise. Like I did the advanced race theory, which sucks. I hate it. But I want to know where that's gonna go. But there's like a whole other thought I need to do now because of that, right? What was the second part of it? I don't even remember which one it was. One of these. I haven't done it yet. That's true, I can. I don't know which ones. Actually, which one of these? Can you tell me which of these I have that are the least important? Regardless of what they give me experience-wise, at least important story-wise, or once I get one, does it just not matter at all? Does it just like I'm past like whatever story thing I need to do for that? Like if I learn the advanced race theory thing and then unlearn it, and I still talked to them when they would know I did it. Vomit check? Which one? This one? Oh yeah. And that's all, I suppose. That would be a good one to forget, yeah. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Why is it controller controls all of a sudden? What the hell? An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Hey, wait, that's the ice cream maker, right? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh shit, that's a first. I go in there? 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Oh, this is
too dark to see in.
We're past the ice cream maker. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
He points up at the rifles under the ceiling. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
No. Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Scheme.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Is it mine? Did I finally find my gun?
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
Okay, I guess I'll take it. This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What? That's not... No, I mean, what? No, it's a figure of speech. Of course I didn't lose my gun. I'm a police officer. Lost thing. No. So spread rumors. It's untrue. This isn't what they just said out loud. They didn't say an old Belle McGrave from the Revolution. Lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. And then the second part they did say. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Coincidence?
He likes this find.
Okay. Well, I guess I should equip it, right? No? Broken Malmographer may just pass as a 4-shot bolt action military rifle with a wooden frame. I don't have a gun slot actually, but I guess it's a held slot. No, I don't even have that. I can't. That's interesting. I guess maybe it doesn't work, or I do have one bullet, but I'm not sure it goes with that. Weird. Anything else?
A few bricks.
No. Of course, I have my gun. I have my badge. They haven't made me turn them in yet. Oh, this is a different ice cream maker. This one's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
-20, the pry bar is not strong enough. Well, what the fuck? This is all I have. Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
I think since it's a 3%, I probably shouldn't try. Wait, physical instrument. I wanted to upgrade that anyway, didn't I? Why do I feel like I did? Oh, I already used the skill point. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Let me just make sure there's nothing else I can do to,
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going...
I know. All right. Yes, I know. There's something we need in there, right? I forgot what it was that was in there, but is it a shitty pry bar? This is just this is the regular pry bar. Or perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. What do you mean -20?
This orange machine.
What the fuck?
Like an old
All right. I'm gonna try it, but let's look around a little bit more first. Like this? What the hell is this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Oh. Maybe that'll help. Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. You know, fair enough, that one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Right, hurry before everything melts.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
That helps a little bit. Hang on, we're not done yet. What's this? Money? Oh, where's the other money that I found? What's tank top? Where'd you even get that one? No, really, who put that in the drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Insane. I'll put it on when I try to question the gang again. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. More stairs. What the fuck is this place? Okay. Fuck. Okay. Money. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Yeah, I hear, like, cars. Alright, what the fuck is this? I knew it! I knew it would lead here! How did I know?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Oh, yeah.
All the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Slipstream. Let's plug the... Can I go back in? The fuck? Oh. Yes. Let's plug the ice cream machine back in until we... No, I don't... There's nothing else. Let's just try it. Let's just try it.
It's dead still. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending.
No!
Right before your very eyes.
No, my pry bar!
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Yes, it is.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
And then we'll probably have the password. Okay. Why do I have less money than I did before? What did I not find this time? Oh, what's this? Oh, that's something.
Only the red cable is plugged into it.
Plug it back in.
A machine hums along with the current, happy and contented. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Let's just see what that does. It's off. Does that accomplish something?
The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Alright, let's not let it melt completely. Probably doesn't matter. I don't think there's anything perishable in there anyway, but... Hey, excuse me, this way.
Only the black cable is plugged somewhere in the dark. A giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Great. Gonna go back a little bit because I have less money, so there's something I didn't come across this time. And you know what? I healed myself, so fuck it. I'm gonna kick it. Let's see what happens. Maybe something. Maybe we get something out of that.
A hollow ring.
Ow.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure.
What?
Spreading.
I healed. No.
Jaw. Well, this
can't be right. I healed. There's no way. It took 2 damage.
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now.
Okay.
Cobb suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM.
Fuck. Did it save at all? All right, I can. We didn't advance much. I can speed through that. I should have saved again before that. Why didn't I save again before that? I haven't died for so long, and then I died twice to the exact same thing.
thick layer of looks like this furnace has a face.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark. The echo is...
What are you doing? Wait, we should ask the lady in the book.
A lush... You feel the spirit of 3 days.
What? Please wipe your...
No. You're a proud warrior. Keep it. You can feel your cheeks turn red.
Failure!
Lieutenant's gaze. You look...
Thank you.
Fuck it, I'm dying.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left. Well, this feels familiar. No. There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. Cop suffers. A thick layer looks like this.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages.
It's dark. The echo.
What are you doing? Wait, we should ask the lady.
A lush. You feel this 3
What? Please wipe...
No. You're a proud. These 3 stripes give you strength in this.
And this Okay,
just pointing out.
All right. Great, great, great.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period.
What the fuck?
Look at all those rifles. There is, yes. And they're also...
Your hand reaches deep.
Are these in...
Most of them. Take it.
Why is it? What's the fuck? Why is it? Why is it? All right, there we go.
That's a rare sight. It means there are 5...
He likes this fight.
Cool. Well, the pawn shop isn't even gonna buy it. They don't buy rifles.
This orange machine turning the crank is all gone now.
Excuse me.
2 cables, something.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant Ray. This orange machine is the ice.
Oh, it worked! Holy shit!
You can swear you succeeded, but the lid simply...
No! Hey, it's a good thing I died, but what the fuck? It didn't work still. What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar.
It worked, though!
This ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer.
Yeah,
Sooner
right.
or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough.
What are you talking about? I succeeded. I did it. Fuck you. I did it.
Turning the crank feels oddly set. It's all gone now.
That's fucking bullshit. I did it.
Only the red cape somewhere. A machine.
Is this milk? Oh. Kim, excuse me. Not gonna kick it again. Let's just save just in case. Oh, I missed that. That's why. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call, I don't know, Where is it? Slipstream SCA.
Of push button. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
There's a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static. That doesn't sound like crackling.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder.
Yeah.
The receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electric, 'cause I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. Who is this? I've been inside the building, but I didn't see anyone from Tricentennial Electric. This place is deserted. Yes, I have come to place an order. Sorry, I don't actually have any business here. Let's lie first, I guess.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Okay, I'm thoroughly creeped out.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Let's go with 3.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
She sounds like she's shaking. Michelle. My name's not Michelle. I'm Harry, I guess. Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time. Yeah, let's keep bluffing.
Ever since I came to work here, as if my mind's been wiped clean.
What the fuck is this?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally speak again.
Listen, I'm going to hang up now. Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello? Oh God, please don't cry. Hang up the call. 2.
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there? You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened? I get it, you don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Fuck! Alright, it's a goodbye then. 1.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
Put a flashlight away.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
The lieutenant inspects the doorbell. Fuck!
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
+1 wax cylinder. Oh, shit.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Sure, let's try again.
The East Delta comment. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay, I will for now. What about Fortress Accident? Today, accident. accident. However they said it. SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
This is so weird. Orbital Ice City? What is that?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Doorbell. Main hall, building A. Main hall. Main hall, building B, Whirling Regs?
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Well, this is a call box for different parts of build. Oh, these are closed. Wait. Oh, this is so weird. Artemetep's boxing for young athletes in gym. Which was also, these are all closed off. This is a clip. What this call box shouldn't leave it anywhere.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Ender Orlando Hair, SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Ender Orlando? Why? Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring
It's
the
the
doorbell.
bookstore, right?
Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call
So there was a
is
bunch of different...
silence. No one answers the
There was a
call.
bunch of different stuff going on in this building. I was wondering why it was all like that. Verbone's Taxi?
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
How did anyone answer the... East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Okay. I wonder if I could have looked at that before. I don't think I did.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is the point of departure of the vehicle that crashed into the Samran butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
Gee, I wonder who it was. Kuno, what do you know about that business in the building? The ice cream machines.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad.
Nothing?
Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
So you're gonna die then?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, that's great, Kuno. 1:00. That hasn't happened yet, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's talk to the bookstore owner about everything we've seen in there. What's this? Oh, no.
You broke down the back door.
She looks very sad.
The door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
She looks very sad, resigned even. I don't know what I was thinking barging in like that. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures. 2.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Her shoulders slump as if a heavy burden lies on them. What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
Yeah, all at the same time, I guess? Because there was a lot of companies here. It wasn't just like... I assumed it was one at a time, but it looks like there was a lot of stuff here at once.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door...
Oh, didn't mean to interrupt. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well. She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Don't be so pedantic.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know about the curse. Cursed? But I thought the curse wasn't real. Real. 1.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Fuck, I already did it, so...
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
Yeah, I already did it, so...
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers. The entity? No, I don't think so. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence. 1.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
The fuck are you talking about? You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there. Chimneys aren't big enough for anyone to live there. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course. It all makes sense now. No, I did hear voices. I want to hear more about that.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
What? People say the commercial building on the plaza is cursed. No business will ever thrive there without going bankrupt. You promised place sense you'll look into it. Enter the sealed door behind the bookstore and find out what happened to the companies that did that, so...
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Yeah. Search for the malignant entity. Plaisance said she lives inside a chimney. Find a way in.
Despite his call, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirit.
She peers at the curtains. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks across the dimly lit store. It's interesting they made up this curse. That befalls all businesses run out of this building. And one of the businesses they put in this building was like an homage to their own game development business, which ultimately ended up cursed as well. This was a very successful game, and then the creators were fired from the company, right? Which I keep slightly referencing to, but now I'm outright saying it. This is what I've heard. I guess there's gonna be a sequel, and they're not involved. Avatar style or whatever.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Her voice drops to a whisper as she peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
No, it didn't. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Come on, you're much too rich for that.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
That's just me.
Sounds familiar.
Oh, yeah. Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you.
Yeah.
You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Her eyes narrow as she tries to get a read on your energy. Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism.
She shivers.
Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void rage.
Excuse me.
You have new words.
Okay. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Points at her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
She holds the pendant in her palm as ochre heart glistens under the light. Everyone says words weird in this. Shaman? Other things I can't remember?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Wow. How scummy of you. What about the walls in the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here. The curse. It's the curse.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Yeah, I had more questions over here. I Ned mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Cacodemons? What is this, Doom?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you.
I guess they were doomed.
Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Cacodemon. Oh, Cacodemon's a real thing outside of Doom. Don't mention
She
it.
nudges her glasses, anxious and tense.
In psychology, cacodemia is a form of insanity in which the patient believes they are possessed by an evil spirit. The first known occurrence of the word cacodemon dates to 1593. You think they were reporting Doom back then?
The curse. It's the curse.
It's a curse. It's a curse. Wait, that's it. I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Bad business practices.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an...
All right.
She nudges her glass. The woman looks
Let's talk to the chimney. Wait, let's talk to the kid also.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No, I'm good actually. Nice kid. Alright. We'll go this way, faster. Won't get lost.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Don't kick it. You know, let me save. God damn.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
Right. This is the police. Who's there? I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit! Hello, are you there? Speak to me. Let's not weird them out. 3.
Hello? Did you say anything?
There's a pause.
You. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
You didn't open it before. Jerk.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Holy shit.
After you, officer.
Don't kick Jesus, don't kick it. Don't kick it. You will die. Oh. I can't see. Couldn't even tell where I was. Oh, it's open. What the fuck is going on in here? This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh, lame. Candy would be cooler. What the fuck is this place?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. Sorry, let me put my flashlight away.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Right.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, true. Wait. Never mind, I'll be back later.
As you wish. Till next time.
She nods, turning back to her table. I just don't want to blind them is all. Alright, but I will keep the crowbar in hand.
Did you try knocking on my window before? Are you looking for a die?
Yes, I'm looking to see what you know about die. Specifically, the one that happened outside this window. Hold on, what do you mean by Milius? What did they say?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Ask them if they know anything about the radio game. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance?
She blinks.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice? Move on.
I'm a novelty dice maker.
She says.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer, and I need to ask you some questions. 2.
How strange.
She says.
Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with some rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Lots of stuff's growing around here.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Right. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Nerds, you mean? Losers, otherwise. In other words. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
I wonder who wrote this dialogue. Perhaps it was role players.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
She nods. This is what she's here for. Do you know the "We're all untethered" setting? I want a dice for that. Do you have any cursed dice? 1.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident.
She shakes her head lightly.
Too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death.
What?
And loss, of course.
Plants?
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Ice?
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin.
Wow.
The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
She smiles. What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
I should maybe get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dye?
I feel like I should get that, but I'm gonna wait until I have more money. I mean, I have enough right now, but I'm just gonna hold off a little bit. Do you have any cursed dyes?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area. As cursed as my life. Abracadabra! Perish like this world! What? 1.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
I pay them then. Okay. It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
She takes a small notebook from her table and writes something down. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
I just saw the whole thing.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant...
Shut up!
Here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
In front of your window. I guess behind the other side of it. Yeah, I can see how behind it would be behind. Sure. What do you mean by the daily ruckus, Kuno?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Kuno. She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Uh-huh.
And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
She admits.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looked at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there. Like on my face.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories.
She nods.
But I don't think those stories are true.
The wind howls in from the furnace shaft above. Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism.
She shrugs.
We hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
But nothing took their place here. That's the strange part. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
She raised her brows.
I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Seminoese trinkets protecting her against the curse.
The Seminoese trinkets, of course.
She nods as if this explains everything.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
I guess it's part of the intercom. Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area. Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Me. You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. One.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Separate building.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kind of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years.
My God.
From novelty dice to role-playing enthusiast. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe you're the curse. The science thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and to get it dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, I have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be for the first to admit there are so many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. 1.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The dice maker laughs.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. I protected myself. Inland Empire seems to think it's true. So... 1.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
She seems mildly entertained by the suggestion. I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered. There is something ghostly about you, ethereal even. Squint your eyes suspiciously. You're the last man standing. You must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all those visions I'm getting. 1.
Oh my, I've revealed myself.
She says in mock despair.
You better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself. It's not my job to intervene in matters of supernatural, for I am merely a police officer. 1.
Of course. How convenient.
She pinches the root of her nose.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back to her work. Report back to Plus Sounds about your findings. Pick up dice. Dice maker said their order will be ready in 8 hours. Pick it up from the gym commercial earlier and be sure to have money with you.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
I'll do that before getting back. There might be a plus. Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
She just the yellow scarf that covers her hair. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
That must be where the bookstore was.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Any haircut is a genderless haircut. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. 1.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Oh. Shit, multiple I guesses. 1 moment. I've unlocked 2 I guesses through that string of dialogue choices. What happened to the game?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Like Kuno? And it was Artemitep. Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club. How did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I mentioned so far, it didn't really work, did it? Who is Armin Tep Tep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Her eyes narrow in the dim light. He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. 2.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, 4.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Probably Kuno.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess.
She sighs.
There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Let me just Google that word. S-N-U... No, milius. Social environment? So like a murder club?
What's the snuff milieu?
Yes, good question.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu? Same about those windows. I'm never going to ask, going to ask about the milieu. No, I do want to know. 1.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Wait, what the fuck? A radio station? A snuff podcast?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals
Excuse me.
exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
The lieutenant turns to you.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the thought go. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
My god.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
What? Insect rights activists? What in the name of... I didn't know insects had any rights. Or activists. 1.
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Surely they were selling other stuff besides that. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Huh. I feel like if you're gonna draw the line anywhere, people draw the line at fish. Right? Pescatarians, they only eat... That's more of a religious thing, but even dropping the religious aspects, it's like... oh, I don't eat animals, but I eat fish. Fish are animals. But I guess if you're gonna draw the line anywhere, it'd be bugs, right? I mean, I would never kill an animal. Well, I guess mice, but I don't really. I try to avoid that too. But I do kill bugs. I try to avoid that too, but like less so. Like what? Mosquitoes, obviously. I'll kill mosquitoes. What else? Moths. Like the tiny moths. I mean, bugs die so easily anyway. I bet if I look up, I'm gonna see a fucking dead ladybug. I'm probably looking at one. I don't know if I am. I'm gonna go with 2 here.
Actually, insects do have brains.
She corrects you.
I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say? That's illegal. Running off with company money like that? Why hasn't he been arrested? 1.
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Damn, that was years ago.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of her memory lights up her face. Of course, they were probably their best customers.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw 2 of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat. Still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break. I still hear them chit-chat.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. 1.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. Um, 3?
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk. Okay.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Okay.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas? I don't care about their other ideas, I just want to hear about the bear. Did the bear work? 1.
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
That's not that much.
And by man the booth, I mean slumped behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving. Sounds like that, other shop's doing okay with that business model.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
They're working for 20 cents an hour. What do you want?
Fritta does the same thing.
I assume that's the person at the shop, but I gotta Google that. Oh yeah, no. Frit is the shop. I was right. I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Clearly not. I'm gonna say 1 first.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear? It didn't work out.
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either. And half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh, I thought it looked pretty cool.
Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece.
Wow.
Out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment now. I'm thinking 2, but I want to say 3.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion? What's a vision beast? Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Let's move on. 1.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
Nods the dice maker. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
The horrific necktie
No.
tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Well, I don't do drugs, so I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. Grab your necktie and mumble. Not now, you beast.
What?
Nothing. Call from let go of the tie. Do you feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you? 1.
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
That was a hypothetical question. Of course they don't. I'm a normal person and I don't have a vision beast. What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties? 3.
Neckties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion.
Her eyes moved to the piss-colored cloth tied around your neck. No, it didn't, because I'm wearing a gaudy jacket.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The bookstore one does, and the Whirling in Rags, I think.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
But it's new. So you're telling me that that doorbell with the empty name card was yours? I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? I'll just ask this.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Weird. Is the Whirling in Rags part of the... yeah.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice...
She raises her finger.
Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
What? Pinball's cool.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Fuck you, Kim! Lieutenant chips in. Austin, do you hear that shit? Austin, you hear that shit? Listen to what they're saying, Austin. Fucking shit-talking pinball. Unbelievable. Oh, I did this. Why is this all fucked up now? The bit wasn't worth it. Oh, I didn't move this at all. Should still fall in the same position. Lieutenant chips in.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
She looks like she doesn't really believe you.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and would have recognized her voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She sounds skeptical. Is that how you spell that? She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
It was a curse!
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
You're right, I probably just got made fun of. No, it was something else. Something eerie. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. I guess I'll go with composure and say 1.
Oh, the kids these days.
She
We were
shakes her
just
head.
one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
What solidarity would that be? I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
Just kidding, no I don't.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Why hasn't her
What
business
else?
failed? I'm gonna talk to Plaisance first.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah. What hard work do I do exactly? Yeah, I guess I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Re-emerged?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride a little. I fucking ride till I die, bitch. I'm not sure I ride. One.
A little. You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Whatever you're talking about, sure, whatever.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Are you rapping now? Can't say I didn't make that Selene guy give some of his money either. That's right, they did give me money. Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Everard. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy too, did I? Oh, and then there's pawning stuff up to the suspicious Roy guy. I guess I've made some gills, sure. I could probably say that after all these.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Yeah, and Everard...
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
And Manana.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
And Roy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Yeah, I guess I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
But hang on.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Yeah, ask myself what?
Are you rich?
Yes, quite. No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because of that Gart guy riding my ass. True. The system's broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor? Let's try all these.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think, hustler. Think with your head.
System is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Corrupt cops.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Living under a boat? Taxes.
That's right. 100%.
What?
Fucking G-Man's got his jam covered.
G-Man?
In your pocket. Stealing from
Government.
you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect.
I guess I
modes of
probably do that more
taxation.
often.
Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now, Upton. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. I don't even understand any of this.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Oh, those bloody nipples. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Hopped in, but only a little. What does that mean? Two.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
I feel like 1 and 2 were basically the same thing. I should have chosen 1 because it had my gas in it. But I screenshotted it anyway. Okay. Learned a thing that I can't learn, but... we'll get rid of volumetric shit compressor, I guess. Oh, that takes a skill point too. Okay, then fuck it. Never mind. I forgot forgetting takes skill points. Emma's 8 layer. Yeah, a lot of businesses back here.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia. She's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker?
Her eyes widen.
Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. 1.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
My God.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far.
Okay.
You know
wow.
how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Right. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The source is the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. I guess that's what Inland Empire said, and it was the last thing, so... Sure.
A third order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
A great, dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Okay.
Oh, it's you again.
All right.
Looking for a
Why
dime?
hasn't her business failed?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off her clothes. You need to connect. Let's not do that. Leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
I don't think this is what we should upgrade right now. Let's see. Okay, fine. Let's upgrade Shivers. Because that'll give us a health point, right? Right? No? Will it? Fuck it, let's see. I should have saved first. I didn't. God damn it. 8%, that's not so bad.
Oh, you again.
Alright, try again.
Are you looking for a die?
Aside from getting
Yeah, of course it failed. Of course. What a fucking waste of time that was. Waste of skill.
answers for you.
Which I get so rarely. Of all the things I could have tried again. What I should have upgraded, because this is what we're doing right now, I should have upgraded whatever the fucking thing I need to do for this person.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Half-light. I should have upgraded half-light, god damn it. But that's okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Huh? Oh, was I right-click? This right-clicked, I guess, or something. And that makes me be Saturn or something.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts.
But didn't you hear it from the traffic menace down the road? Didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
It was me. A vortex sounds fascinating. Does this mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I've got 2 more postcards. Crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street. 5 years ago, a vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung up by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows into the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Sure. postcard of the Delta. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia tone. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghost of skyscrapers disappeared into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard's prepaid. On that too, I guess. I don't know. I don't see the reason to pawn this. It's probably... I don't think they would take it. I mean, it's broken for one thing, but they also don't take weapons usually, so... I almost want to try because of that. Fine, I will. I can't because I'm in dialogue.
Another time, perhaps. Hello, hello. Sure. If anything else you're thinking of selling?
That shouldn't have worked.
Another time, perhaps.
Whatever. Would I learn something? Not quite, almost. I still don't have $50. Fuck. You know what? Oh, I bet I have some bottles I can pawn. Sorry, 50 real.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
None?
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Oh!
Money appears with.
I have just enough. I just want to ask them if they worked at the.
About the questions again.
No. Nothing. You. Gonna try to buy those sneakers.
Everything's still cool here.
The speakers below are banged up and.
All right, let's do it.
Super cool.
I don't know why.
Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost.
Oh fuck! I still don't have enough for the speakers. I just wanted the speakers. 50 cents.
Anti-object task force. Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel. arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
No, I'm not gonna do that. So, all physique learning caps increased by 1. Is my health? No! Still no! Fuck! The Ultra Series Fallen Sneakers. First of all, I might as well put them on. Ultra Series Foam sneakers put lightness and grip above all else. With grip tape covered springboard soles and ultralight synth fabric technology, you can exit every corner with the maximum traction of a gentleman's racer. +1 reaction speed, limitless grip, +1 hand-eye coordination, steady ground, -1 encyclopedia, too fast for facts. I just want the fucking speakers. That's all I want. Excuse me. Like, this may be a waste of time. I can't waste all my money on this, you know?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
He looks around. Point to the chips in the wall. Somebody's been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
He looks to the wall. Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago.
He blinks.
Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
I guess. I'm gonna be fucked if those speakers don't sell for more than 50. Or like, at least close to 50.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may...
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
He rubs his chest and spits. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
He says, taking the rifle.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bell spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty.
I see.
Where did you find her?
He adds, handing the rifle back. In the basement there, pointing to the bookshop. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. What do you mean, fine? This is my rifle. I always have it with me. God, I really want to say that. But I'll be truthful.
I'm not surprised.
He looks at the
There are
building.
probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you.
He shrugs.
These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I found you guys a new bow. Hold out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
The old veteran stares at the shot put ball in silence, then speaks in a reserved voice.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. There's not gonna be an alternative. I suggest taking it. I'm very sorry, it's the best I could find. 3.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Oh, cool. I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
He snaps. Were the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
Absolutely not.
His
She
voice
died
is
of
coarse.
pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
His voice is coarse. Where was the photo of you two taken?
Revachol Fair 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You looked happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone, it leaves no room for doubt. What happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Ikeda operation was a 7-year campaign, during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Ikeda tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues,
He gives Gaston a hateful look.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you...
He quickly glances at you.
Hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks Renee with something resembling compassion. Looks at Renee, I think.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Lust. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
He smiles as if relieving a pleasant memory.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what his country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. One, whatever.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
The old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively. What is it about this old troll that makes him stand so proud?
As Rennie turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravoure and the setting sun. Point to his chest. Did you get them for
bravery?
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say. Bravery. Not for killing babies or raping women or for bravery. Fuck it, too.
No. We were the last ones to keep all the baby killers and rapists in check. And let me tell you, son, if there hadn't been Royal Carabiniers, Revachol might not be standing at all.
His eyes find yours.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
But I'll probably get XP for it. Sounds like there's a story there, but I'd like to talk about something else right now. No, I'll get the XP. What did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Okay.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
The old carabiner runs his fingers over the larger medal.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He spits.
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
The lieutenant says thoughtfully.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath. Pretty damn clever indeed. Bastards. Bloodbath? Let's say that, sure.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh my god.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh. Okay, then what did you do? Shattered knee, interesting. Actually, can we pick that up later and do questions now? 1.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
My God.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolles Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
He continues, ignoring his companion.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no Dink, that's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Ugh. This would never happen to Johnny Law Jaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse. 2.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
A shadow of respect crosses his face.
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the Jolles freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that.
He shakes his head.
13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Why do you despise Drissolm so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy.
He exclaims furiously.
Men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving.
He spits.
782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drison. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once. I'm not impressed. All this heroics, and where is he now? No, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Lean closer. I don't want to risk it. You guys say that out loud? I'll go with 1.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong.
He chuckles.
I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me.
Mm-hmm.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
Three.
Bon Dieu.
He mumbles.
You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Slowly shaking his head.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer.
He points to the sun-shaped medal on Renee's chest.
They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot.
He nods eagerly.
Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
He slams the heel of his boot in the ground. Well, thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
His gaze wanders over the bay.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
The jolly man nods meekly.
I'm not getting into this with you again.
He mumbles through clenched teeth and turns to you.
Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Renee told you his war story. Now impress him with your heroics. Oh, -2 through the boards. Not yet. Drama. Yeah, I'll upgrade drama all the way before trying that. Since it's a red check.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How
Yeah, I'm
may
gonna-
I head the citizens' militia on this fine
I'm gonna
day?
get that sandwich, bro.
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, Chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
His eyes rest on the sandwich.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches, bingo.
The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Had you put a large slice of Olduvian cheese crosswire from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling. Excuse me. Interesting. One.
That would certainly have been an improvement.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
He shouts excitedly. Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first. I can't fucking believe this is working. No, no one can. Kiss the distance, slowly shaking your head. No, of course, one.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
Oh, he says solemnly and hands you his sandwich. Well, I guess we'll see, won't we? Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of gods. I win? Game over! I've won! Don't worry about it. Give him away. 1.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe?
He tries to pitch in.
But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Bye for now.
Call the Mama Dakwa.
Mm-hmm.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
So it didn't help me find the Col du Momodakwa. Damn! But I got a sandwich. This might be the biggest sandwich you have ever seen. The size is almost intimidating, invoking feelings of inadequacy. Abundance in components, rich in both smell and taste, probably. This truly is the work of a master craftsman. I'm not gonna eat it, am I? It might just heal, so I'm not gonna... I'm gonna wait until I need health. What's this? There's something down there. What do you mean? The fuck? Is it not just the area where... No? I need money. This is fucked, because what if I don't end up getting the sandwich now? Arcade with Alvin should make the fucking sandwich from Disco Elysium. Hmm? Like, if I have to reload because selling the speakers doesn't get me 50... I need 50 cents right fucking now. I need 50 cents. This is fucked. I need 50 cents. Please, 50 cents, please. 50 cents right now I need. Please. Please, please. God damn it, please. 50 cents.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
All right, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Sheriff?
Maybe.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Well, aren't you? Never mind. I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Sheriff. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
Her smile dissipates. So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scared of the people who used to know you? You said long haul. That's... Why are you scary?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I needed to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now, on other matters. Oh, Sim. Oh, Simpic? Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. What did we need from you?
Right to work!
Perception. I upgraded perception now. Next stand. Oh, is my authority upgraded? Knick-knack stand. Where's the knick-knack stand? Here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and...
What is what? If you want to buy one...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to...
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have the tear bag but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
She doesn't even bother looking up out of her magazine. Right, of course. What the fuck? What is it? What is this? Knick-knack stand. Interfacing. Media. What? Where's the check?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Weird. I don't understand. It's showing me things like the knick-knack stand, white check, I can do again. Same with the fucking trash container. But I can't, there's nothing there.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
Takes a sip of his beer.
The small man mimes, blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair, his fingers touching his temple. There's laughter in the room. Try not to kill yourself this time.
Alright, I can try that. I can try Establish Authority again. Let me change first. Anything else? Negative Authority? Nope. Okay.
Looks like the circus left town.
If this works, this is the end of the stream today because it's past 12 on here. All right, Establish Authority. Oh shit, 72% now. Fuck. Okay, let's go.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
He leans in.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. One.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
Excuse me. He puts the beer down.
Given a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here.
He turns to you.
We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal.
He turns to Titus.
All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Don't antagonize him. One.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her.
Titus taps his chin with his
a
fist.
freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde.
Titus adjusts his cap.
I'm on due with an O-U.
So it's not the other member of your gang. That's probably... No, it wouldn't be the lorry driver. They're separate things. Huh.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
This ain't good. Class. Correct your tie.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Miss Oranje disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Fuck, is it even lower now? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Class Commando. Cool. Shit.
You inexplicably had cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It gives you a sideways glance. That's fine. I think it just meant I got damaged morale or something.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack.
Shit,
Whatever you
shit,
said,
relax.
it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Yeah, seriously, relax, please.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So what was their relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Right.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
No, it's not. So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
He crushes his half-empty beer can.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe. I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
The fat guy blurts out.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
He slaps his forehead.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex? Drugs? Did you do karaoke? Disco? Elysium? Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? Four?
Yes, yes, and no.
Mm.
Got something to say about it?
He looks you straight in the eye. So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
He states matter-of-factly.
I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Thank you. We'll
What do you think I meant? Yeah, pretty much. God damn it. Get it over with already. What do you think I'm... Yeah, we did them. God damn it. What do you think I'm... Yeah, tons of it.
You said no before.
No, we just...
He really went out of it. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. That's not beer, that's Mountain Dew. What? Fuck. I'm going to take off now. Uh-oh. Kim's suspicious of something. Speak to the victim. Go upstairs and knock on the door number 3 to talk to the supposed victim of the hangman. See what she has to say to you. What is it, Kim?
Officer, what was that?
What was what? It was nothing. You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name? 1.
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name.
He looks you in the eye.
Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Well, I didn't rape her. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She noticed I didn't remember being a cop. I tried to hit on her. That's it. 1.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
No! What? He says in a low, calm voice.
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat.
What the fuck? No. No, I didn't.
Then, don't ever say that again.
I said I didn't do it! There's a pause.
What else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I gotta be honest with Kim. I'll be honest with Kim. I tried to hit on it.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. It went pretty okay, I guess. Better not to add anything to that. She said I'm going to have to dagger her later, and it's going to suck for me. I'll say both of those. But I have to start with the I guess.
It doesn't matter how it went, officer. What else? Understood.
Better not to add anything to that.
What else?
No.
Understood.
This.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Well, what do you mean before? I'm saying it now. What do you mean? Didn't come up.
It should have.
How? Why? Why would it? Why? Why would it come up? That's stupid.
Understood. It is.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be all right, officer. This is nothing.
He nods. Yeah, I agree.
By his assurance.
Thank you.
It's going to be all right.
Let's do it now. I mean, it would be a good start to the next. I don't know. What would be a better cliffhanger? I think this would be better to end on. This feels like a bigger build up, really. Well, okay, but before we do that, a few things. Well, mainly one thing. I'm gonna go out of my way to do this because I think I can try again. That patch of wall. Let's do it. Let's look.
Just an ordinary.
Oh, no, I can't. I thought I could, but I can't. The docks over here? Anything over? Yeah. Must be musty smell of a potato cellar in the spring emanates from the air vent. Huh. Excuse me. Well, let's call the thing that we're supposed to.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Was it this?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later.
Later today.
What I can do for you? 57, over.
In the cabin, you see.
All right. I guess I'll do a call at the end of the day. Anything else? I should try to retry. Oh, there was some stuff with them. Sure, why not? You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went up and read on them just like you said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
She's ready to put the question aside. No, I'm the funeral cockatoo.
The what now?
The funeral cockatoo. It's the most depressing one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
The woman looks baffled by her personal revelation. She slowly shakes her head.
I have a strange cop offering to find my stupid husband. What a day.
The wind brings a strand of hair to her rough face.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather.
She smiles, then explains.
Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Lieutenant shrugs. I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
She positively...
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
She's positively surprised. What is this acute... Oh, this was, oh, good, yes, we should ask this today. Because this was, And I think that's why I'm still able to... Okay. So I'll ask two of these. What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down. What causes encephalopathy? This one.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
Ooh. Shouldn't have done that. What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from surgery then. It's definitely the drinking. I don't know why I would say that.
She nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Shut up, you. What is... Take something close to you.
It remains
Shit.
a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Okay, well, I'll try it again later. What is Richard something fundamental?
What is all of this?
The scent.
The scent.
Oh.
The sound. The air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The fading pearls of her eyes look to the sea.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see in the sea?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
What montage? She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
This is Elysium. Is that why it's vaguely Terran, but not our reality? Wait, is this the one with the evil apes? Elysium, the world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. One.
Not in this case, no. That sounds more like something the Mesk petrofascists might say.
Oh, her gaze wanders.
It isn't enough to call us animals. Even animals aren't animals.
Her eyes return to you. What are animals then?
They're like you and I suppose. Living organisms don't identify with abstractions. Elysium is for particular beings.
I feel like the harvest snaps would be good for like a salad. Maybe. Instead, in place of croutons, which I don't really like. Maybe I should make a salad. Elysium, the world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petrofascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world?
She raises her finger to her lips.
There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a bowl? Inside, sideways. What shape is the world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revershograd.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes.
Excuse me. She pauses.
Pale covers 72%
Pale.
of the surface.
Excuse
There
me.
are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me? I don't even know. I don't understand any of this. The sphere was fractured. The pale, and what do you mean corona? What is a corona? This game came out in 2019. Corona. What is a corona? It's people's name. What are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale? And what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear.
She looks around.
It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit.
No.
It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
She looks up. This feels very like to the point of the game. Well, if you say it's disco, a sort of disco Elysium. I like it. Doesn't sound like any kind of disco I'd like to go do. One.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
Yeah, I'll ask this now. You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We have a case to attend to.
The lieutenant looks at his watch.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
She bows and turns to you. I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is. What do you mean it's not part of reality? Okay, then. I'm gonna forget if I don't ask now. 2.
Ma'am.
He turns to her again.
We're dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
What are we talking about here?
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics.
Oh, talk to them without...
No.
Kim.
Anything.
She gives you a little wink.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here. Unless you can convince him to step aside.
Oh, ask for Kim to step aside. I'm just wondering, should we try this now or should we try it after we interrogate the... I mean... Blah, it's midnight. We might as well do it now.
Is what you want.
Oh fuck, we failed.
But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
Yes?
She's waiting for another term. Volition.
Glad to have been of assistance.
We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Maybe even at the end of the stream. Lieutenant Kitsuragi does not want you to hear about something called the Pale. Probably think it will prove traumatic. Return to Joyce once he's not there and ask her about it. Or get him to step away for a second. Cafeteria window. There's something about that. Alright, let's look at that when we go back in.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Yeah, let's look out the window.
Nothing as before, just black branches.
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
Shut the fuck up.
I think he's trying to find dirt on us, in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
You got experience from that?
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
The tattooed man gives you a look. Is that why? Because that doesn't sound as offensive as it probably could.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone.
The man with sunglasses snaps at you.
To yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him? Points to the man with the sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
She seems startled by her own tone. He's an asshole. He's an asshole. He seems like a cool guy. You look cute together. Nothing, just wondering. One.
You're an asshole.
He pauses.
You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Yeah, maybe.
Please,
She
let's
look.
not turn this into another exchange, okay?
She looks at you, then him, then you again.
Of course I'm with him.
Well, he's not.
The man.
He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
I am trying. His voice is. The man interjects. His voice is stern.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? Of course I'm with him.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
The man with sunglasses interjects.
Please, let's not turn. Of course I'm with him.
Nothing, just
The sooner
wondering.
you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Okay.
Again?
I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble. Yeah, all right.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively. Okay, remove it. All right. Let's get this interrogation done with.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
She shouts.
I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Pile of dirty clothes, a woman's. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. We took care of it.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Good.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Right.
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Huh. What does that mean? Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
He asked in a lowered voice. Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
What? Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
There's something more interesting here.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What are you talking about?
And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Why the fuck would I take it? What is it even? I don't know what it is. No, I'm not gonna take it. What's so exciting about this? What's so exciting about this orange bottle? Yeah.
It's speed, man.
Oh no, I'm not gonna fucking take speed.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I have speed, and I'm not taking that either. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. Why did they get... Am I supposed to... Should I be taking speed? I don't think so, right? Kim? Kim, come out. You fucking idiot. Don't go back in there. Feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
What is this, like, compared to the one you fucking broke downstairs?
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room? What is it, guilt now? Didn't we establish someone else did that?
I think it was established that you did it.
Oh, right.
Anyway.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Leave. Oh, what? Oh, that's to go outside? Oh, that's weird. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astromental. Oh. What is that? I guess we'll see. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh, shit! Get him!
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Okay.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him. Snap your finger pistols at the young woman. Don't snap finger pistols at all. I didn't upgrade my finger pistol snapping capabilities yet, but I'll try it. Don't do it.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols can also try and snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim.
Okay.
That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
Yeah, figured. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of muguets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communers and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
He observes the petals. Huh. Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Makes a note in his little notebook. Very well. Put the flower back in your pocket.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Yeah, I bet.
Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flower.
I was thinking that, yeah. Didn't think it'd be a task, though. Well, if that's what happens when we interact with flowers, let's interact with the sandwich.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and
No.
nutritious in your hand.
No.
Begging to be eaten.
Do not eat.
A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Interesting. Step back, step back, everyone! It's gonna get messy! Eat the sandwich. Here, Kim, let's share! Hold out the sandwich. I cannot be bought. Throw the sandwich on the ground. I guess I'll go with 2, see what happens.
I'll pass. Thanks.
The lieutenant replies with a polite nod.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it.
Hold the sandwich up for the lieutenant to take it. What do you mean, you'll pass?
I mean I'm not hungry, and therefore I'm not gonna take it. Thanks, though.
He shrugs. This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie. Okay, then. 1.
Camaraderie?
Yes, by sharing the sandwich, you and I solidified the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
The bond between officers, partners, are paramount. That's how trust is built. Trust saves lives.
It really is. Is this necessary? Is friendship necessary? Is brotherhood? I just thought it would be a nice gesture. I'm sorry. No, you're right. Let's just drop it.
Go through all that and then just dump it?
Lieutenant
Better
smirks.
just eat it. No need for dramatic gestures.
No.
I'll pass.
Listen, I'm gonna do
When you
this
hold
because I want the I guess.
The wrapper, soaked in tomato juice and mayo, is not gonna hold out forever. But for now, the sandwich retains its impressive composure.
Listen. 1 second. Okay. Fuck camaraderie, fuck friendship, fuck this sandwich! Slam it in the ground. No.
I'll pass. Thanks.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it.
Hold the sandwich up for the lieutenant to take it.
Thank you, but no, I'm not hungry.
Keep holding the sandwich.
No.
Do not lower the sandwich.
No.
Hold the sandwich up, moving it closer to his chin, to his chin.
The lieutenant's eyes express an absolute lack of interest.
Move the sandwich around in front of the lieutenant's mouth and make aircraft noises.
The lieutenant stands next to you, but he might as well exist in a parallel realm. This man does not. Stars would die before he'd succumb to any kind of manipulation. With this realization comes a sudden flash of pride.
You know, Kim, if I were to hold this sandwich up long enough, have the sandwich interceptor circle in front of the lieutenant's face and then gently nosedive against his lips. We'll go with 1.
Some people would feel compelled to take it. Yes, I know.
Not you, though.
No. I'll pass.
When you
All right, this line seemed to be working better.
Little camaraderie. Is it really
the bond between officers?
2.
Okay. They are all necessary. Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
The lieutenant breaks the sandwich in 2 and quickly eats his half. This is good shit. Eat your half of the sandwich. Brotherhood. Eat your half of the sandwich. Friends forever. Eat your half of the sandwich. Eat your half in silence. Heads or tails, 1 or 3. 3 feels like too much, but it seems nice. 1 would just be true because it probably is a very good sandwich. So heads 1, tails 3. Tails.
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
Lieutenant nods impatiently. All that and all I got was healed health? What the fuck? I hope I didn't need that sandwich or something. Healed health. Because I went to a lot to get that sandwich. The old guy in the uniform playing guitar in the plaza, he looks like a war veteran. Maybe he can tell you something about the Maybells. Show them to him. Yeah, maybe they are a war veteran. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Does it? Okay, let's talk to her. Wait.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Okay, clash rush events tactfully. I will. Right after these messages. Okay, back. Talking to Klaus.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
They're always up here, though.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I don't see a silvery jumpsuit.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days.
Huh.
I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. 2.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Burn, rapey, burn, and all that. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world. Which is heaven, I guess. No, I just trashed the place. 2.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
She nods approvingly.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi.
The lieutenant
I'm a
steps in.
detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Kim, don't mention that.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
Do not go along with this.
I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. Nope, nope, nope. That'll damage your morale. Those days are behind me. I'm here to ask questions.
Questions? What about?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
He looks down at the yard.
Oh, I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Why does your room get the, roof area? The fuck? Oh, maybe there's another way up. There's another door. Huh. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clasier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning.
She's squints her.
Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
She squints her eyes as if to see them in the distance.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
And how old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. It's just taking a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Oh, what's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
If you keep suggesting I'm a bit of a poet. Body is lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Everyone tells me that.
Oran's lit certainly hasn't helped. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oran's lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Hang on. $51 minus 37, 14. 28 minus 14. That would have been 14. How can you be Miss Oranje 37 at 14? Am I missing something? Or are they being hyperbolic, or?
It's the world's most tired smile.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
What?
Why is that?
Yes.
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Okay.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. Dumb line of questioning. How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Right. I guess I don't need to expend every dialogue option, so, okay then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags? Look around. Hate to say it, but you got sad all over the place. I don't think that's what they meant, was it? You've quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. That window is new. 2.
Yeah.
She draws.
I've contaminated it pretty bad.
She draws out the vowel. Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room.
She nods.
First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
Excuse me. What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
Oh, you don't want to know about that.
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel. Oh, I'm sad depilled. Alright. I hate objects. I'm part of the anti-object task force. Really? Yeah. I mean, it's true. It's interesting. For me, it's alcoholism, miss. I don't think I would have this dialogue option if I didn't do this, so let's try it.
That's pretty hardcore.
She nods.
I'm part of the anti-human task force myself.
Ah, murderer! What are you doing here in the whirling rags?
I'm wintering.
It's spring?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
I guess it's the end of winter. Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Ravachol?
Here in the whirling?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm winter.
How long have you...
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. Oh, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. Understood. 2.
I'm really not. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling.
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Only city in the world.
I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling.
Here in the on the Insulindian Isola.
Came to see the new world.
She shrugs. What happened to the old new world?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum. I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling. Here in I heard this is where the washed up
Came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I'm winter.
How long have you?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling. Here in Martinez or here in Revachol. Came to see the new.
What happened to the old world?
Conference centers. A lot of them.
Okay.
How long have you?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling. I heard this is where the
This is Sassy. This is Sassy Town.
If you say so, officer. If you say so. I'm winter.
How long have you?
About 4. Funky town.
She says and takes a sip of her coffee.
I'm winter.
How long have you?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling. Here in Martinez. I heard this is where the washed funky town.
Right. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony. Yeah, there was some good speed you had. I enjoyed it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
What? Why?
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Yeah. Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir.
She takes a drag.
It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist. You seem to have, among other things, Peptide. 1.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive. Just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. Seem to have Peptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Damn, maybe I should start taking speed. She thinks. That's all as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
She takes a drag, looking you straight in the eye. Give him the look again. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Checkmark. True.
He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette. That was fucking loud. I don't think that's supposed to be that loud.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah.
No? Alright.
Alright.
It tells you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult?
She raises her eyebrows.
I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
You've been raped. Whoops. Forget about it. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yeah, that, yeah. She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Well, that's why I didn't say that. Also, it's the afternoon.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Yeah. Actually, it's already afternoon. That's what I'm saying. 1.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
She looks into her coffee cup. So where are you?
Yeah.
She draws out the word.
I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
What?
By him, she must mean the victim.
What do you mean?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
She searches for the word, then shrugs.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Huh.
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I just asked you to spice things up for us. For us? Are you sure you weren't raped? What did happen between you and the victim? 1.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
The coffee's cold, though. Are you sure?
I'm 89% sure.
What? So you're not entirely sure? Does that mean you're 11% not sure? Got it, 89% is good enough. Moving on. 2.
You know how it is.
I don't.
Do you?
No! Oh my god. Actually I don't. How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
No. She flicks a bit of ash away. The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
I'm not.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Why? Okay then. No one deserves that. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about I don't know what this is. I'll go with 3 for now.
Serious.
She takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette, then stretches her neck like a fucking giraffe.
You hear cracking.
Oh my god! Oh, there she goes!
Let me make this 100% clear, though, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
I mean, I wouldn't think so, but... I mean, you could be. People deal with things in different ways, so I don't know. How am I supposed to know what to make of a response like that? What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Okay. Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied? What is that? I don't know that word yet. I forgot. I haven't remembered yet. Help me remember! 2.
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
That's my kind of party. She makes a twisting motion with her hands. Did you rim the lemonade glass with sugar? I like to do that. Cocaine, too. You're being sarcastic. That's not actually how you partied. 1.
Yeah, I love that too.
Her voice is
frosted the glasses. I unwrapped my bike. There was a petting zoo with little white rabbits.
Her voice is girlishly high-pitched now. Really?
I would like it to have been that way, but it wasn't.
I would like that too.
How was it?
I'm gonna have a Disco Elysium themed birthday party. And it's just this shit. There's a bouncy castle, balloon animals, lemonade, with sugar frosted glasses, and a rabbit petting zoo. The Disco Elysium themed birthday party.
We drank, sir. A lot.
She takes a sip of her
For
coffee.
Weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Titus harder. So they were there. They were here for weeks. That's notable, right? Or did we know that already? So you drank coffee.
What else?
That's what I took from that.
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Can I have some speed? I mean, not the sex. Can I have some? Wait, no, I don't want that actually. Or do I? You were lovers. You and he were lovers, weren't you?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word.
True.
But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
I mean, were the drugs really necessary for that?
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar.
She taps on the roof with
He's
her
on some sort of assignment.
10 cylinder.
Military man, as you probably know.
With her 10-centimeter
And a
heel.
cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you. Seeing him there.
Oh, yes.
She says
I've had
bitterly.
a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Ah, we didn't know that yet, I guess. The call, reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? The caller's voice was disguised. Oh, both of these are interesting.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore.
She takes a drag, her voice thick
None
with
of these
disgust.
people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
Fucking Kuno. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's Scott's mystery phone cutter.
Oh. Oh! Cut the phone lines, yeah. And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
She looks into her coffee. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Yes, well, you're welcome for that. That'd be a kind of fucked up thing to say. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
She pulls on her cigarette.
No. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff, more nervous. Clash told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, builds, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Tomorrow, maybe?
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She'd run out of a cigarette. Time to light a new one. Okay. How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
She looks into the pack. It's light green. Then pulls out a ciggy. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol. Well, similarity to the corpse, I assume. Not to the living person.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
He nods towards the yard. Oh, so Kim also dreamt about. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing.
She thinks.
But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
We're getting snowed on here.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
It's not true. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet?
There's a silence.
They shot him too?
Her brows meet in the middle for a pained frown. They didn't kill him.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
No, no.
You mean after they hanged him?
No.
I'm confused. Sorry.
No.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
No, it's not. It's their alibi. It's they're setting the scene that they lynched the victim as a cover-up for whoever actually shot them, which I assume was the other person in their party.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs.
She looks at the
We
floor.
have a booth for union members.
It's tarred.
They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
Yeah, birthday parties and all that. Balloon animals.
No, not as hard.
Ah. So just regular balloons.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not.
A pause.
Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know.
Another pause.
It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Jesus. Thank you for telling all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
We already talked about the so-called assault. I think that's just there so we can ask about the victim details later, so I'm gonna hold off on that. Look her in the eye. I mean, might as well try.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Aranye Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool.
What?
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
What is happening?
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled? I don't know if I should follow this line of dialogue, but...
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
What is it? Elbows? Shoulder, elbows, elbows, elbows. What is that?
Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
I don't know what I got out of that. Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends.
Yeah.
It was brief, no
Okay.
longer than 2.2 seconds.
Good. What is this wildflower? Show her the flower.
She looks at the dried petals.
Oh shit, the snow! Oh fuck!
Lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Sambo. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
An admirers, miss.
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante.
She looks over the railing at the plaza
This place
below.
is no fashionable society.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. Do I?
Yes. You're just one room away.
She pours herself
Very
more coffee. No, not two rooms. 2 rooms. Kim's in the middle. Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. Shut the fuck up, Kim. Lieutenant taps his notebook.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here. Quick, say something professional.
Let's return to this later, Ms.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay. What? Yeah, let's fucking talk about it in front of them. Why not?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys.
His voice is lowered.
Their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so?
A shadow runs
Being
across his
candid
face.
is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in. draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
My inner monologue told me they weren't lying.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Clash about what she heard from her room, and she might be in the room the night before you emerged into reality. She must know something. Confront the Hardy Boys with what Clash told you. So that sounds like a perfect way to start the next stream. Oh, and we're 6 hours in, so perfect. That sounds like a perfect way to start the next stream is by talking to the
heavy door, no lock.
Hardy
inside.
Boys. Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
He nods towards the young woman.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Why was my health healed?
You kick it, gung-ho
Okay.
style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Ah!
Let's trash the place.
The woman nods approvingly.
Let's not.
Yeah, well, maybe another time. So. Oh. Weird angle here. Oh! How much does each bottle give me? $0.10 each. Fuck, I need 3 more. Well, I believe I have 1 skill point, which I wanted to use to... Alright. I have 1 skill point which I'm going to use to try to convince Kim to leave me alone again, so I can talk about, what's it fucking called? Pail. Talk to Joyce about the pail. This is what this is the last thing I gotta do. Hopefully this works, otherwise it's kind of a waste. I would like to start a skill instead, but I can only do 1 thing. And I'm not even close to getting another skill point, so. I only have 1. So let's make this count, hopefully. And you know, let's save in case we don't.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Oh, wait.
Glad to have been of assistance.
What do I need to...
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
Volition.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? More lessons in basic
Alright, come on, Kim.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
He steps away with his notes.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the Pale?
Okay.
She concedes.
The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-isla mass.
Wait, and what is an Isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Wait. How many continents? 7. That's parallel with our world. I don't know what the Pale is, but...
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Right. And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say?
She stops.
Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it... Here? Is the Pale in the room with us right now? Figurative room.
No, Detective. We're safe.
She points to the sea.
It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And... there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
Alright, y'all are just making shit up now. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
She closes
the
her...
most disco thing you will ever see.
She closes her eyes and breathes out heavily. Okay. What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola? Isola, whatever.
So difficult for us.
Her lungs deflate, her words sound like a sigh.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Bell can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
I'm very distracted right now because I can't stop thinking about how I bought those fucking shoes. And now I'm flat broke. If I sell the bottles, I have 20 cents to my name. I need 50 just to get the speakers. I don't even know if I'm going to make money off of those. What do I need the speakers for? What the fuck did I do that for? I'm so screwed. The day's half over. The only thing I can really think to do even at this point is to sell the fiber or whatever. But I don't want to sell that because that's like a story thing. The gun, I guess I could sell. Would that be enough? I don't think it would be.
It's more for her. Way more.
Okay. So, I'm having a hard time comprehending any of this, but it does make me think with Harry's memory loss and all that, that maybe the game is meant to end with them sailing off into the Pale and being like overwhelmed by past. I really don't even understand. I don't know. I don't get it. You're not a civilian passenger.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains a strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories. Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships.
She nods.
It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
The Pale driver. Oh. I will.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
I will. It's early on my list for the next stream, I guess. You over-radiated.
Up to my gills, officer.
Gills. What is androponetic?
Entreprenetics.
She corrects.
Is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
Why do I feel like I was supposed to talk to them before finding that book about the Pale, which was just nonsense to me? What does interplanetics change then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
I guess part of the nature of the game is that it works in any order like that, or that does anyway. Like, talking to the Pale driver first, looking at the Pale book first, whatever. Aerostatic craft.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not,
then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
how much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
She looks at you in the eye. It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world. It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale. Probably that, right?
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Exponential growth is sort of a theory of inconclusivity. I mean, if you looked at a kitten compared to how it grows into a cat within a very short amount of time, you could conclude, oh my god, this thing's just gonna keep growing and growing until it dwarfs the planet. I guess. Stupid thoughts. It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything that can be. Where would we go? Me finding out about climate change.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
This actually does mirror climate change, doesn't it? In a way. Except I don't know if it's man-made. Maybe it is.
I suggest you do the same.
In a way.
Off we go.
You see the
hanged man's mouth open.
Right. Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all.
She closes her eyes.
They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Is it isolated to our planet, or do we even call it a planet anymore? Is the entire world a universe?
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality.
She stomps her foot.
But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing. Just alcohol fumes and blackout. I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this. 2.
Then tell me, what What do you think of the Pale?
I can't even fucking comprehend it. It's terrifying. You were right. It's disco. It'll end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate... total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. What the fuck does this have to do with communism? I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. Seems so beyond politics. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? I feel that. I'll say it's disco, too. Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
She stops mid-sentence. I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by, I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble, yeah. It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All those people will die. All those people? One.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi.
Obviously.
I ran a check on him and he is very competent.
Yeah.
In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow.
Good. You have not passed out from it. I worried for nothing. Are you still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actually?
You were fucking listening that whole time, Kim. Lieutenant returns. You needn't have worried. That was fucking insane, Kim. That was fucking insane. Kim. Right, let's get to work, Lieutenant. Some more reality lowdown before we go. 2.
Yes, well,
he
the
thinks.
rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
He looks around, a little uncomfortable now.
You will have to deal with it, too, the Lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Right, let's get to work.
Good luck, detectives.
She nods you goodbye. Well... that was certainly some information that we have absorbed. Oh, we're so close to a new skill point, which would be great. You know, in terms of fucking... Excuse me. When I talk to them, I zoom out a lot. Okay, whatever. Is this still...
Just
whatever. It would be great in terms of... Bird? I wanted to start a thought. Maybe the finger pistols, that would be fun. But, alas, no new skill points. However, at the start of the next, I think one of the first things, first time I get a new skill point, unless something else comes up, first time I get a new skill point, next stream, I should, I can't pick any of these up, right? I should, use it for whatever this was.
Looking for something odd?
Half-light. I need to upgrade half-light. Because this is the... Well, okay, yeah. Start the next stream. And this will probably, by... Blah, blah, blah. Saying thoughts out of order. Start the next stream by talking to Titus again. That'll give me a little bit of XP. Probably. I would expect. once I get the XP, upgrade Half-Light, talk to the driver, get some more information on that, get us going on that track some more. I don't know why I went here. Tomorrow, so this will be 2 streams from now, I guess. 2 Disco Elysium streams from now. The next morning, the morning of the 4th day, I need to, excuse me, before I meet up with Kim again, I need to try to, I'll go in here and try to talk to, excuse me, whatever their name is, Klazch. But that's gonna do it for now. Crazy game. Don't even know what to make of it. Fucking, the boots are gonna kill me. I can already tell the boots are gonna kill me. Unless those speakers end up doing something, they're changing the game in some way. Unless the speakers end up getting me money, I'm fucked. Because I don't have enough time to get 20 more. How much was the gun worth? Why does it take this long to load in? Come on. I just had it open. I just want to see how much the gun is worth. Which is all I have to sell, really. This is 121. But I'm not going to sell that yet. 1132. I could maybe get up to, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I opened the game back up for a second. Just closed it. Menu, rather. Okay. Oh, right. So I'll be continuing this next Saturday. Tomorrow, playing some Tiny Thief. That probably won't take too long to get a little bit further in that. I don't know. We'll see. But depending on how long that is, maybe also some Pizza Party Pickup speedrunning. A little bit of that. And then, of course, Monday, 1-year anniversary of the Donkey Kong video, I'll be streaming some Donkey Kong 94. Starting that, probably not going to play the whole thing, because it seems, I think they said how long to beat said it was 6 hours. So yeah, probably not. Definitely not, actually, because there's a theatrical release of a play I wanted to see later on in that day. Yes. Tune in for that. And more Disco Elysium next Saturday. Okay. See ya.